Hello there. Is this thing on? Hello, hello, hello. I'm trying to set up my stuff as usual in VR chat. Today is a little bit delayed. I apologize. Let me just get something playing real quick. Oh yeah, what was the music that I was listening to at work today? I forgot. Ah shit. Maybe I deal with that later. Let's just get some random lo-fi happening first. Let me check my volume. Okay, it's clipping is hitting my limit here. Let me just make sure it doesn't do that. Slightly better, perhaps? Okay, let me see. Where's Twitch? Oh, no. I've learned my lesson. Don't go to the Twitch homepage because it's gonna blast random music. Okay. So now all I need to do is just to find a place to sit down in the map real quick. So I'll take a minute, perhaps. Just a minute here. What? I could have sworn I saw my friend being in this instance. I guess they're not in this instance. Magic. Me and I net. Okay, that's fine. That's interesting. Where they went? Today's gonna be a little bit of a messy one. Oh, I see them over there now. Never mind, there's only 3 here. こんにちは、ゆいさん。あ、すみません。お隣でよろしいですか？はい、ありがとうございます。自分はなんかその YouTube で配信してるんですけど、そう。音は載せてないんでね。いつも通り。ありがとうございます。よい。あら。Is this thing working? Is it working? It is going, right? It's weird. Hello, George. I'm still struggling with technology as being the uncle that I am. What? Why doesn't it work? No, this is correct. Huh. Well, if it doesn't want to work, there's not much I can do about it. Wouldn't it be funny if my own settings actually makes it impossible for me to see it? Anyways, yeah, this thing sucks. Okay, anyways, I don't really care. That's not what I'm here for, right? I'm here for you guys, not for more for VR chat. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's too bad. Anyways, so today is a bit hectic because I haven't eaten my dinner yet. I have like a bowl of like rice and water beside me. I think it's cooled down enough now that I can eat it. Yes, it has. So, a couple of updates here. Number one, our artist has replied me, and essentially all they're saying is thank you for answering our questions. However, so thank you for answering. So because I'm talking to the management is thanking me on behalf of the artist, and the management is saying that hey, thank you for all this stuff. I will share it with our artist, but it's gonna take them at least until the middle of November, thereabouts, for them to answer. So this is like pretty cool, right? You can see that, hey, no matter what, they keep communications open. So we'll probably only hear that back from them in the middle of November. Presumably they're gonna take some time to take in all the information that we've provided them, figure out if there's anything else they wanted to add or double check, create the lesson plan, create the study materials, and then come back to us with the invoice. I think is what's gonna happen. So that's number one, news number one. The other ones are that I have some other health related issues that are slowly creeping up, but we shall see how those things go. I shall not bore you guys with random not R-related junk, and then until it really becomes necessary, because then in which case it becomes important, because it does affect scheduling, but we deal with that as it comes. The last thing is that I've been doing a lot of thinking, and I think the biggest problem right now for me for art is not really anything technical, because the last Friday we were talking about stuff like storytelling and stuff like that, and I was realizing that, hey, without any stories it becomes really hard to evaluate if what I'm doing makes sense, right? Because if you're trying to tell a story that requires environment, then you need to spend time on the environment's rendering, and therefore you can justify spending less time elsewhere and stuff like that. There's a certain decision-making process that requires the underlying thing, which I think we've talked about before, but not in this sort of explicit manner. I think before we were talking about the fact that yeah, like, so this is the workflow, right, of drawing, but then there's also the intention of why you're drawing it. And I think back then it was mostly an intention with respect to studies. So why are you studying this thing, or why are you doing this thing for a study, and what are you getting out of it, or like what are you hoping to get out of it? And the intention guides your how much time you're spending on each different aspect of certain things, right? That's what that is. But now I'm starting to realize that I guess I kind of had the idea of this, but it's becoming more and more explicitly clear that my focus has been too much on the rendering side and not on why the art is being created. I think I haven't thought about why I'm creating something for a really long time. I know, like, when I first started in 2020, I wanted to draw cute art of my Oshi. That was Hello Uni. That was the main driving factor. So every time I try to draw something, I try to imagine something that I would like to see, and then I would draw it. And I think that's still better than right now. Right now it's kind of similar, except everything is a lot more technical focused, and as a result it becomes like having a reference for the final quality control becomes absolutely necessary. However, it also means that I will never feel like I'm doing anything original, because I'm always copying someone else's rendering or someone else's decision making. So before we carry on today, I was thinking that I'll just lay out some ideas real quick, because anyway, this nonsense ass document is getting very long. Hang on, what is this? Oh, this is the other thing. Okay. Oof. Yeah, I'm very discombobulated, man. So I had an idea. I'm just gonna write down random shit. It's not gonna make a lot of sense necessarily. Not even to me, I think. I just want stuff on the board before I start moving them around. Oh, right. Also, the Christmas Santa thing. The Secret Santa event. Let me double check how many people have submitted real quick. Because, I mean, compared to the original, the show of hands for interest emoji thingy, we have less than like 30% of the original, whatchamacallit, hype. And I'm wondering if that's because, okay, we have 7 people now. Let me just double check that. But you're still less than half, right? It's still way less than half. So I'm wondering it's because of the quality control limit. Because naturally, oh no, wait, hang on. So the original one had 14 hands, so including me. So we are at a halfway point. Maybe more people will join as the deadline's close here. because I know I tend to do things last minute. I'm just hoping that it's not because of the quality control thing making people feel scared or like insecure and just never give it a shot. But yeah, I mean, from my point of view, the more people that participate, the better, you know, if you're gonna do this. But that QC has to be there, I think. Oh my god, did three people not read the rules? Broski, just to check people have read the rules. What is the final date of the check-in? There's 3 people who got it wrong. Come on, man. Maybe it is too long. I do recognize that the instructions might be a little long, but yeah, but that is the intention of that question, is to just make people double check if they're not sure. George, are you one of those people? The final date of the check-in, November 12th is the final date of the participation form. So of this form, the check-in is the one where is in the middle of the event, right? To make sure people are still alive. Well, okay, maybe that's not such a good way to put it. But like people are still you know, in the running basically. But no worries. That's the point of having that question. So if need be, I can just, you know, remind people as I'm sending them their prop. It's way better than assuming that everyone sort of knows. So I think this is good. No worries. Yeah, I'm also wondering about that. It's a really interesting balance there, because Maxi did point it out, right? Like Maxi did say in the general EN, can you make it simpler because it's really long? And yeah, like, but not having it clear or having 2 different sets of rules where one is abridged and one is the detailed version, it just sets up a lot of stuff for ambiguity for later. So I'm also not sure what the best approach is. So I did it my way, which is just to be as clear as possible. And because at least in that way, for the people that did join, there is no ambiguity there. But yeah, well, I wonder what else I could have been done better. No, I think that's really fair. I got the feeling that that would be the case. Too long didn't read. It's short and to the point. Yes, hello Igami. The best way to go about it? Okay. And then I guess when complications arise, yeah, I have a lot to learn in that aspect, for sure. Yeah, I've been just really... I just really don't trust common sense. Nowadays, it's not that common anymore. Like, everyone has sort of a different expectations. And, but it's all good, it's all good. Maybe in the future, I should have a really short and sweet thing. And I have like a really... Maybe that's what companies are doing, right? You have like the really long ass terms and conditions, but it's always hidden away. But then if people don't read it, there's no point though, I guess the thing. The problems are still gonna arise, so I'm not sure. What's happening? Oh no, we're just discussing how I'm handling the Secret Santa event, because we have 14 people who mentioned that they're interested in joining the event, but only 7 people have signed up so far. And yeah, so I'm wondering if I did something bad, you know. I might have scared away people either with the long last rules, which is pretty likely, and then number two would be the quality control, like the minimum rendering standard thingy. Oh no, oh okay, shit. That might have been really bad phrasing on my part. I keep forgetting that there's people who do really painterly style. Did I phrase it correctly? Because I am just thinking yeah, I didn't mention it clear enough. Ah shit. I need to stop writing stuff at 5 AM in the morning. Just cleanish lines. But like, yeah, ooh, this should have maybe mentioned. Yeah, I thought about this because I realized that the moment I put a piece of stuff out, it becomes that standard, but then not having anything at the same time also feels really vague. So it was I felt like it was a damn if you do, damn if you don't kind of situation. So I thought to just do it. But yeah, like there's no requirement for lines necessary. Yeah, no, you can do any. It was just a sort of kind of a rough idea for what the quality control would be like to be at that level. It doesn't mean you have to do line art. Ooh, this is really shit phrasing on my part. I don't know how to fix this. Should I just ping people again? I am thinking of pinging, maybe we ping again tomorrow, not today. Because it'll be 24 hours before cutoff, right? If I do it tomorrow. So I don't spam people too much. I think, yeah, another thing that I thought I should improve on is that I should have done something similar to, you know how the YouTube notification and the Twitch notification is? Where you only get notified if you actually express interest in the first place, right? Because we only have 14 people out of 100 people who are interested. So there's no reason to ping like 90% of the people. So that would have probably been better. Actually, it's probably not too late to set it up either still. And I can just manually make sure that all the people who thumbs up in the original stuff, as well as the actually submitted, get future notifications. Study artworks of theirs that show the level of quality they would do. Oh, submit artworks. Yeah, no. Yeah. I have to be honest, a part of that is also, I'm also considering the amount of work that is required. Because I'm sure the other server has other people. Yeah, I'm sure the other server has other people that are helping out organize the event. But because right now it's just me, I was thinking that we set up all of the sort of expectations up front, and I don't have to worry about going through and rejecting a lot of people, for example, later down the line, right? So yes, thank you, Uni. I'll take this into consideration. In turn, try not to spend on even completing a given finish on December 15th. December 15th? Why did it end on December 15th? Yeah, multiple different examples. That would have been nice, I think. I just didn't have anything else good that I could show for the other levels of completion. And this was the easiest one that I thought that I have. That still looks clean. Which is why I chose what I chose, but people can enjoy their holiday. Oh, I see. But they could always extend it all the way down and, you know, just have people submit early if they want to, I suppose. But yeah, that's interesting. Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. I think I briefly thought about it, but it didn't really stick around. Does that make more sense to you, Uni? If that's the case, I will, yes, all the best, Igami. Sorry, I think I haven't, I saw that you were talking about character design. But I put it in the announcement channel because it feels like it's announcement to, at least at this stage, you know, I'm still asking for people to sign up. I guess it still kind of makes sense for it to be in the announcement. But later on, I think maybe, yeah, switching over to the Secret Santa one and only doing it, only paying those who are interested or actually participating in the event might make the most sense. Yeah, actually, once the submissions close, I can just ping the people who actually submitted. And I don't have to ping anyone else other than that. So I'll probably make a new I'll make a new tag. I'll just assign people manually because it's not that many of us. And then we'll see. I think that might make more sense, right? Then I can stop annoying the rest of the server. Maxi. I was like, MILF? MILF Secret Santa? Wait a second, did I put the ending screen there? Because it feels like something I might screw around with. That's how I usually screw around my friends in game. So, oh, by the way, guys, 0 viewers right now according to my YouTube statistics here. You guys are not considered people apparently, according to YouTube. Very cool. The number is never accurate, so I don't know. But sorry, Uni, what's the meme? Is that back up to 2 now? But sorry, yeah, so Secret Santa thing, blah blah blah. Right. For a second I thought I did that, by the way. I thought I ended my form of MILF or something. That's the kind of energy that we have in VR chat, which is very possible. And then for the life of me, I couldn't get to like a submission customization page. So I was kind of confused for a bit, but yeah, that is that. So after this, I have to reply the email. I still haven't set up Ko-Fi. And then I have to, yes, I noticed. I saw it beside your name, Uni. I saw it beside your name. I thought, but at a glance, you know, that is definitely not at the forefront of my thoughts. And then I need to sort out maybe a little bit of a thingy for the. I think I mentioned this before, but a long time ago, that I really like chaos. I mean my gaming, I wouldn't necessarily call it roots because the roots would actually be a MapleStory, but I spent like 4,000 hours in TF2, and TF2 is a very chaotic environment, so chaos in general is just really fun for me. So stuff like that I do not mind. I think it's really fun. But I just, I don't know about like having like an official server that's like absolutely chaos, and then when new people come in, I don't know if that's gonna be necessarily very good. So that's why we're kind of a little bit more rigid in the Discord. But anyways, yeah, the 3 things: email, Ko-Fi, and the Secret Santa nonsense. I still haven't figured out what's the best way to do the randomization, because I want to stay accountable, right? I don't want to, if possible, there's like a really clear-cut way of doing the randomization. Proof that it's random, and also proof that I didn't get to see anybody's names or requests before I finish the allocation. That would be kind of interesting. And then I can record that, record my stream while I'm doing that, and then have that as a documentation somewhere that I can release later. Yeah, turn everyone into a number. It would be really cool if I can just get ChatGPT to write a script to just ingest everybody's, ingest the Excel form, randomize the allocation, randomize the linked list, and then just give me a list, a text file of be like, okay, send this person this information, send this person this information, so on and so forth. I just do that and then just go send the information and then I'm done. But then again, is there a need for it to be that complicated? That is also another thing, you know. I do tend to make things a little bit more complicated, as you guys probably know very well. I'll think about that. In the meantime, well, today, so obviously I have this thing that I need to do. This is the ultimate target here. But because I've been struggling a lot with the stylization problem, I thought about it, about why it's so difficult. And yesterday I was like having this moment where I'm just like, I just feel nothing. Like everything is just now. I don't feel anything. I don't feel tired. I don't feel excited. I don't feel like doing anything. But I also don't feel like stopping. There's a really... I'm just very confused, I think. So at the end of the day, I thought about it. And I think this is how I'm thinking about it now. Right? Because style is what we're so-called struggling with, right? And style is just it's nothing but a preference for certain specific answers to all the questions you need to answer in order to make a piece of art, like composition, colors, shapes, and that kind of stuff. However, because the idea is that it's a preference for something, that means in this decision-making process, it probably, like, the purpose of the thing becomes really important, right? The purpose of the art. If you're doing design, you probably don't really care about clean lines and clean shapes. You probably won't even do shadows. So I think now I'm trying to set this a little bit clearer. I think the sort of base evaluation that I always try to do of like, hey, I want this thing to look really impressive, like what Min does, like what all those crazy Arknight artists do. I think that's probably more of the storytelling level, where you have more environments and more rendering and more stuff on the canvas that needs to play like a slightly more realistic, maybe fit together in a more realistic way. I'm not 100% sure what to put this, but in general, this is the more, probably the more super high quality render detail thingy that I'm always trying to evaluate for, even if my art isn't really for that purpose, right? Because these really simple ones, the one I put up for the Secret Santa example, is it here? Shit, where did I put it? Yeah, like these ones here. These ones are fine by themselves, right? But then if I want to do like Arknight level stuff, that's an entirely different entirely different game. So now I'm trying to figure out that, so if that is the case, if I'm going to separate out like the sort of style that I'm going to do for all these different things, because I think in my head, I refuse to put them together, I think. There is some weird mental block here. That's why I have to do this thing. Because in general, I think for most people, they would just draw what they like to see, right? They would just be like, hey, I want to see cute stuff. It doesn't matter if it's going to be storytelling. It doesn't matter if it's going to be a design piece. It can all just be the same style. But then for me, somehow it doesn't seem to really work. So that being the case, I'm actually going to try and mentally separate all these different ideas, all these different so-called purpose, and then have a different style correspond to each one. Or at least I can justify, say, being a little bit simpler if it's just trying to be cutesy in this case. Right. So yeah, so that's the mental gymnastics that I'm about to do. And then I think I'm just gonna try and focus on something that is more cutesy, because that's what the target is, right? That's what I'm trying to achieve here. This one here, where the hell is it? That's just here. This one here is just gonna be cutesy. So I'm going to, I don't know what I'm gonna do, I'll be honest. Maybe something of this level is already good enough. I mean, it is pretty striking, right? If I can get the colors right, get all the things to be cute, just simple shapes and the colorfulness of it, it should do the job pretty well, I imagine. So, and then there's no need then to be that complicated with the rendering and the shapes and stuff, and it will lighten my load a lot more. Yeah, Uni, if you're gonna send the a link, it will never work. Oh, I see. It's one of those randomization websites. Yes, thank you. It looks very scary though. The amount of red on the screen without green makes it look like one of those virus warnings from some of the browsers. The only time I've seen this much red is like, I forgot if it's Chrome or is it Firefox, where they warn you that the site has been reported as a phishing website. Virus. And then the virus would come in. Someone called me, someone mentioned me. I'll take a look at this. I see. Yeah, you know what? There's really no need to be that complicated, right? Who needs a script, right? Because I just need your names here. How many people do I need? Oh, I guess I need at least a few more, right? Yeah, at least 3. What's the speeding limit? Oh, sorry, spending limit. Okay, I swear to God. I had a really bad night last night. I have a new problem when I sleep where... Oh, it's not that new. But I've had it before, it's just getting worse. Is that the moment I fall asleep, you know, when you're really tired and slowly drifting to sleep, but the moment you're just before going to falling asleep, I will stop breathing. And then I will just wake up. And it will happen for hours and hours and hours. So it's a... so I basically didn't really sleep last night. It's really bad. I am really energetic now because I just woke up. So it should last me at least for the next few hours. Sorry, what happened now? You can send a link to those who need to draw at another time by clicking. What did I just copy? Oh, wait, what is this link? It's a link? Oh. It is interesting. I don't know about having dependency on a separate website. It does make it a little bit more fun though, because there's a bit more Is it easier if you draw the names yourselves? Copy draw link, phone number not yet added, group draw link already sent. Wow, okay, they're charging money for this shit. Oh, but it's SMS though, I guess. Gather everyone you can, be ready to pass around the phone. Oh, I see, everyone can Interesting. I'll think about it. Right now, I'm a little bit reluctant to use this website. Because anytime a link is involved, the only thing I can think of is that it becomes an avenue for phishing. Because if I get people used to going outside of the server for information, I'm not sure if that's the... But this is a good, interesting way to do it though, Uni. Thank you. I see. Thank you. Wait, Nani? Oh, okay. Ah, I see. There's a lot of those random roulette nonsense, randomization websites as well. But I do suppose like having a website like this and me recording my screen as I'm drawing it, it's a lot easier to understand. Also, I don't have control over the website, right? Unlike code, because I could show the code, but people who can read the code maybe not that prevalent and stuff like that. But sorry, I spent the first 30 minutes today just talking. I'm just gonna go for a quick warm up here. I don't really know, so like where the hell I'm going with my style at this point. Right, like buying like a wish list here. Let me see. Yeah, there's not much I can do in this short amount of time anyways, to be fair. But if it's cutesy stuff, then I can change the decision-making process. I can have the decision-making process a little bit more relevant in that direction. And that will help me narrow down a style a little bit faster, I think. So, we shall see. I have to play a lot of mental gymnastics. It's so really stupid. So very, very stupid. But whatever it takes, I guess, to get myself to move here. What is happening over here? There's a lot of chit chat. Hello Curio. Hello Deve. I'm drawing the names privately. People don't get spoiled. Yes. So my idea is just that you will only probably receive who you're drawing for. That's it. And then everything else will be revealed when you get your final piece. Although I'm not sure how the final piece is going to be done. I think I might just have... yeah, so the idea is probably... the submission, instead of submitting the picture, you probably do the same kind of submission with like a Google Drive or something. So in case people want to draw different versions, like one with like text, one without text, without background, with background, stuff like that, they can put it in the same folder. And I'll just send that link to the final person. Along with the name of the person who drew it, I suppose. That's how I'm envisioning it at this point in time. Yes, the way we're just talking about the Secret Santa organization, as well as my new mental model for differentiating styles. Oh, you know what? Well, one more thing I wanted to do was just set up the what's the word? My reference board for the different types of styles, so for different purposes. So let me just lock this in over here. Oh, okay, that's an interesting way of doing it too. Wait, Uni, if that's the case, do people submit like at different times then? Because like then some people will get the stuff earlier, some people will get the stuff later, right? Stuff like that. What am I waiting for? Oh, where's my board? Ah, okay, that is also that would be an easier way to do it for you guys for sure, because you guys don't have to screw around with the Google Drive and such and such. Open a channel and wait for people to submit. I see, I see. So it'd be like an own time, own target kind of thing. You do it, you just submit whenever you're done and feel like it. That will work too. That will work too. Let me take that into consideration. Just as long as I meet the deadline, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, makes sense. If people don't make the deadline, I'm not sure if there's anything I can do about it either. But well, yeah, we'll try to get people to go for it. Sorry, I am about to do something that is gonna take a little bit of time, I think, but it's probably going to help me sort things out mentally. So in a sense, it is going to be art related. However, it will take some time to collect information, I think. But what am I... okay, so what I want to do is that previously I've decided that if this is the mental model that I'm gonna do going ahead, where the purpose of the art, depending on the purpose of the art, I might change the rendering style. So if that is the case, you know what, then I don't care about the old stuff then. Old stuff is too haphazard. It's not gonna fit really into the thing. Oh wait, let me think. Oh, I see, because there is that. Yeah, okay, you know what? This is probably best done off screen because it's gonna take 5 hours, 6 hours, I think. There's just way too many things everywhere. Yeah, because previous decision making is not rooted with a purpose. Not to this extent. This is the first time I'm doing shit like this. So the best I can do at this point, I'm just gonna briefly go through all the old stuff, I think, off screen here while I note down some of the reasons for the art, I think. Oh yeah, of course, daily. Anytime, Dubey. Yeah, so we have the primary. This is the main thing that I always do. I always try to draw with respect to someone else's style. I think in the beginning it was always about studying the person's style. But then eventually it became like a necessity just simply because I lost track of the reason why I draw. So let's do dailies first and then I'll come back to this. Let me eat the... Oh my, 312k followers. Hello there. Oh, I've seen this artist before. The one with all the nuns and the and like other animals was what I remember them for. A lot of storytelling. Oh my god, dude. What? This got a lot heavier than I thought it was gonna get. So what? Applying the same sequence here. Yeah, but it's not entirely everything, right? I mean, theory crafting would go sideways. Yeah, it's primarily storytelling focused, and I don't know what to evaluate on there in that regard. I can only really look a little bit closer at the way they're rendering some details, which for the most part is a bit rougher, right? But like the idea gets across. Your work process is a lot more efficient. Everything makes a lot of sense. Sorry, I forgot to send the link. Do you mean they do these daily? Or you mean like, oh yeah. I mean, for them, it probably would be really fun, right? Like, it would be the thing that they look forward to every day. Because it seems like there's always a there's a lot of... Oh my god. That's not the number. That's the number of pieces they've drawn? The guy become a nun? Holy shit, dude. 1387. The giant is dangerous. It's like a manga, but like just proceeding with illustrations and like it's always fully colored and stuff. It's I guess this is a different arc now. I don't see the same guy anymore. Oh no, he's here. Wait, hang on. Is this the dude? It's interesting like how they use text to do this to get the point across though. It feels a little bit more literal. Exposition in my art. Anyways, a lot of stuff, man. But I have no real comments because nothing really stands out to me. Nothing. Man, it's been a while since I've seen this stuff though. Like a good few years, I think. Yeah, 12. What divided by 300? How many years is that? At least 4. 4 plus. Anyways, sorry, I feel a little bit inadequate because I don't know what to talk about. Nothing comes to mind, so that is just kind of that. If anyone has any anything they want to share as well. By all means. Keep talking and the stream explodes. I kind of want to see the stream explode. What would that imply until? Would it just go down, or would it be like the biggest, craziest explosion? What's happening on Twitch? I think Twitch is having some issues because I cannot share the Twitch stream properly. Interesting. But YouTube is just fine. So at least 2 more here. Right, I mean, but this is actually a separate modifier, I think. It doesn't actually stay by itself. So I'm gonna just continue slowly sort out this a little bit clearer in my head first. You know what? Let's do this. What was it called? What should I call it? I'm just gonna call it steps. So I'm trying to separate out I'm trying to do my mental gymnastics to separate out the different key features of each reason for drawing something, I think. So far I've only seen 3. I haven't really gone through all my old stuff. But because I haven't really been thinking about it back then, I don't think it really matters too much. But in general, it seems like there's 3 types at least right now. So you have the one where it's just a study of the style, right? So you want to be as close to the original as possible. There's not much ambiguity there. Not a lot of decision making either. You just kind of go for it. And then you have like the more cutesy stuff, which would be stuff like this, I suppose. And I suppose it would also include like the black and white sketches that we've done of Hollow so far. Although those are kind of interesting. I don't think they were explicitly meant to be cute either. Those are meant to be some kind of a study, not even of a style. So I don't know whether it falls under this categorization at this point. Or if it matters. I mean, I would like to be able to sort things out just so that I can stay really clean and clear in my head. Yeah, where would this go? Because it is simpler shape though. You could put it under cutesy, you could put it under some kind of a study. No, but I'm just using the photo for reference. But anyway, so before I get into the thick of it. So the study is pretty straightforward. You're just matching the target. And then you have like the cutesy stuff where it's just more about looking cute, I guess. So less complicated shapes, right? Keeping the shapes bigger and rounder in general makes things a little bit cuter. It can focus on the subject matter more so than the rendering. Then you have the colors. You basically, I want to go for more colors, more hue kind of colors, but less steps in the sense that there's less like I'm not getting reflected light, I'm not getting necessarily terminators and stuff like that, right? Just really kind of flat-ish colors, but it still works. You know, in the future it might iterate on this and make it a little bit more complicated perhaps, but in general it will have less steps and stuff like, say, something more complicated that would be more like the... Oh yeah, I don't know if the Haru Urara one actually classifies as this or not, but that one will be more storytelling, right? At least. But as long as environments come in, then I think the quality has to be bumped up. You need more stuff like reflected light, terminator, have better understanding of the lighting and materials, just in general. So... itterashai. Okay, no, someone in the game was like, what did she say? I actually didn't quite catch what she said. I think she said she was gonna go for a walk. Give me a second. Now that her video player is freed up, I'm gonna see if it works on their video player instead of mine, because apparently it doesn't really work. It's not letting me play my video. No, it's a Twitch problem. It looks like servers are not doing so good. Sorry, have I tried something, juxtaposition? Juxtaposition, I know what it means. It's just, not necessarily the most, how about this? I think no. I think it's just a little bit more complicated, a bit more on the complicated side. And at this point in time, it is a little bit, I'm not very certain. Also, I'm a little bit distracted as I'm trying to try something else with my, copy link. I think the juxtaposition stuff would probably happen within each individual idea, right? For example, like you want to be cute and stuff, but maybe one of the characters can be a little bit rougher around the edges, one could be like smoother around the edges, stuff like that. I think maybe that would be a good thing, but in general they still fall under the same category, and therefore she will be kind of evaluated and some of the simplifications will be performed in the same direction. So storytelling more details. So in general, this is like no background slash simple props. Oh, that's the juxtaposition of themes. I see. I'm thinking more of like the render quality at this point because that's what I'm trying to sort out. So each one of these is not so much about I guess I did say that this was about being cute, right? But yeah, now that I'm talking about it, I think maybe it's not just cute, just like simple, something simple. Character focus, perhaps? Maybe this is like a character focus idea. So maybe not just, but rather character focused / simple. Hello, Lord. And this one has a background or something. And then this will have more details and then more shapes, blah blah blah. More realistic lighting. This is starting to get really hard to read, even for me. I don't want to spend 5 years writing really clean words here. Yes, thank you, Lord. Yeah, all this nonsense on the screen is just so that I can justify this as a standalone valid style for doing things. Because I can be like, yeah, it's just because the purpose is not for something complicated like this, and therefore this is completely fine, even though it's really simple. And this one here has become its own kind of standalone thing. I think it looks pretty nice to me. Looks pretty okay. Details wise, everything. Not necessarily the most detailed, right? But it's also not that... Not like this. I don't know where that will fall. Probably just like character focus. It's still considered simpler shapes. So we have a simpler character focus style in general. And then it's like a more hardcore, detailed storytelling focus, I guess. Yeah, so this is not really the best categorizations here, because you could still have a simple stuff, right? Like the one that we just saw was pretty simple in terms of some of the rendering. But I guess the storytelling across. But in this case here, I would just like to separate this out mentally for now. Because you can also have a complicated one. Which I eventually deal with, but in the meantime, maybe just keep this separate here. Does that justify that then? I'm not sure. Why am I doing all this thing? There's a lot of stupid stuff in my head. Alright, what do I want to do now? So, let me see. It's going to be... I'll just do some warm-ups as usual. And then... line art wise, this kind of works fine though. Maybe I'll just go with this level of render. Maybe I'll make more shapes for the final one, but maybe line art, we can do something like this and that'll be fine. So what was this brush again? Is it this? Yeah, probably, I think. Cool. I'm still trying to eat my dinner alongside here. I just want a justification for something a little bit simpler, because I've been looking at like really crazy, a lot of different styles. Okay, how do I say this? I want to detach away from being super reliant on referencing other people's stuff, right? But then at the current stage, I can only maybe draw something like this one a little bit more comfortably. And in my mind, because I'm always sort of evaluating it to the quality of like this sort of storytelling level, the so-called Arknights are like these kind of really complicated level, and as a result I feel really inadequate. I feel like this is not the end. I feel like, I mean, with respect to this style, right? If you want to get it to be more complicated, you can continue to work on it. But I don't want to, and I couldn't at this point. I don't have that skill yet. And because I couldn't, but yet I can only get to this level, yeah, because I couldn't, and I'm always evaluating as though as I should be able to get there, it's causing a lot of distress when it comes to drawing, and I'm getting very confused because I always try to reference a bunch of different people, a bunch of different ways of doing it, and I don't have enough understanding to break that down and actually learn and apply it. So I did a bunch of mental gymnastics here in order to justify to myself that this here is a completed style, is a valid completed style that, you know, for the purpose of drawing cute characters and a simple character focused illustration is good enough. That's all I'm trying to get, I think. That's a great question though, Uni, because thanks to that I am a little bit clearer as to what I'm trying to do. So it's just the justification here, because at the end of the day, this stupid categorization nonsense that I'm doing here is really arbitrary, right? You can draw that line anywhere you want. This can be considered complicated, but if you think about the fact that it doesn't have any reflected light or secondary light sources, it can also be treated as simple. So it's really arbitrary. And in general, right now, it's just I need justification to kind of let myself continue drawing without feeling like I'm really bad. And then, again, as you draw more, then we are going to figure out, hey, how can I make this look even more impressive, right? Right now we have maybe good, simple shapes, you know, cute shapes, simple shapes, cute colors, that kind of stuff. But how can I make this a little bit more than just this? Maybe add some props. Maybe we can refine some of these shapes, so on and so forth. Yes, actually, that is a good question. Again, that's a great question. Let me think about that real quick, because that question highlighted a really interesting spot of my psyche still, which is that evaluation process of trying to evaluate to a really high level. That thing is still present. I think what I should do. Sure, let me start again. I think benchmark right now without reference. Oh, I see. Benchmark right now without reference. I mean, okay, without reference, I would not be able to draw anything because I do need the poses and stuff. And as long as the character's wearing clothes and stuff, I'll probably end up using some of the shapes in there. So with the bare minimum amount of referencing, this would probably be the level, I think. Bare minimum of amount. So for posing and for some kind of clothing, pose, and physics. I mean, to some extent, I could emulate that. And this style's requirement isn't necessarily that high either. But yeah, it'd be somewhere around here. And I think with respect to if I'm gonna look for artists to do more quality control and learn some shapes or like make things more impressive, I'm not sure yet. Because the idea is to have something that I can call it a little bit more original, right? Something that I can draw a little bit more just comfortably. Because if I'm gonna draw for someone else, I really don't want it to be just a copy of someone else's style. But at the same time, I still do want a decent amount of quality. So the answer to that question is I don't know just yet. But I think I might just try doing my own thing for now. So basically, right, do something like this and then ask myself the question of, hey, how do I think that I can make this slightly better? Actually, I could ask that question right now. In general, I feel like it's just shapes. I'm looking at the middle one, by the way, because these other ones, it's the same thing, I think. Just in general shapes. The hair could have a little bit more breakdown of this big round shape here. Same thing for the tail. Some of these shapes on like the clothing can be refined some more in the socks. And these were just left rough on purpose, but just if, let's say we were to continue from here. And yeah, and then at some point when this, so yeah, I think what's gonna happen is I want to have somewhere I can stand on first. If I can say, so for example, like the sketch, yes, actually this is a great series of questions. I am slowly working this out. So like this sketch, for example, right? The sketch, for example, in the beginning, it was something really rough like this. And the justification back then was that this is going to meant to be like a quick way of sketching. It's gonna be quick, it's gonna be rough, that's fine, right? That's completely fine. So the quality wasn't really a problem. But as I drew more and more, I started to be like, hey, you know, I don't really like shapes like this. It is quick, it is fast, but I still don't really like it. So let me try to do some more refinement. And as we refine it more and more and more, it's become it's kind of standalone thing where I sort of have an idea of what kind of quality that I can expect or I can do, and there are still always things to improve on, but for the most part it is kind of stabilized, right? It's kind of stabilized. So I think, and then once it is stabilized, then we can start to do more and more fancy stuff. Right now we don't have stuff like maybe gradients, we don't have stuff like highlights, or like I don't know what else I can do, honestly. But at least it's stabilized, so maybe I can stabilize this, and then I can try to inject more interesting shapes and ideas and stuff. Even more colors perhaps. So yeah, I think that's probably a good way to go about it. Try to stay true to myself as much as possible, stabilize it, then try to improve upon it. Because otherwise, every time I'm just looking at all these different styles and I get really, really confused. Right, yeah, like this style really worked. Like you said, the virus, it's because it was fun back then. Like when I first started and tried it, it was just fun to like move the brush in a certain way, or like this one here. This one here was like one of the first ever. This was the original sort of alignment to the original reference, and it's really rough, but it's also really quick and really fun. I didn't have to. Oh my god! Thank you for the. Sorry, what is this? Twitch follow? I'm not very used to this. I apologize to anyone on Twitch. I follow so I can comment. Sorry. Do you have to follow to comment? That is a mistake on my part. That should not be the case. Ooh. Anyways, thank you for the follow, 2363E. That is a mistake on my part. I do not know how to use Twitch. For the most part, we are on YouTube, but I can also try to monitor Twitch chat. Huh. It says followers only chat is 0 minutes. Is it meant to be off? Oh, there's an off option. My bad. Okay, previously it was set to 10 minutes on default, and I turned it off. I thought I turned it off by setting it to 0 minutes, but turns out you still have to follow. Thank you for letting me know. Yes, thank you for dropping by to say hi. How do I pop out the chat again? I streamed 200 times, by the way. Holy shit. Okay, here it is. Yes, even without the stream, drawing alone like this is fun to draw. Yes, yes. So I want to make it fun focused, because I think I said the same thing to the virus, not the virus, unknown, or like someone else asked about like drawing in a specific way or something, because I have a layer here that was talking about, hey, you want to get better, means you need to do more practice and whatever makes it easier, right? And I think this case is just I made it way too complicated for myself. Are you drawing anime girls? Yes, I am. I have an allergy of drawing anime guys, so, or anything too realistic. I guess I don't have the skill for that anyways, but yes, we do some anime girl drawings here. Yes, yes, yes. Very cool, very cool. Music ended. Let me skip over to the next thing.何がいいんだろう? Anime lo-fi? What's the volume? Yeah, it should be fine. Oh, you like anime girls? Oh, welcome to the club. I guess it's not really my club, but anyways. Do you know the artist N007? I don't know. Let me see. I do not. It would appear I do not. Good stuff though, good stuff. Ooh. These are some really complicated shapes, like in my eye, because I'm not really sure what to how to even process it. But let me send my. Yeah, it is Fail of Who Up Silksong. Look at that. Yeah, this would be like the simpler sort of storytelling kind of style, right? Like this would be the other side of the. Yeah, so I think I need to stabilize, and then I need to try to find ways to improve upon it, which will take some time. So I think in the meantime, I think I'll just maybe try to find a good foothold, and then maybe I'll just go for this. Maybe I could even go for this now. I don't think I can do anything too much realistically in just like 1 week. And I don't know when they need this piece. Oh, wait. There's actually something really, how should I say this? Something I wanted to share with you guys, because it would actually be pretty useful. I just don't know if many of you guys play a VR chat or not. So since I'm just yapping today, let me just do all the yapping, get all the yapping out of the way. Give me 1 second here. Okay, so you guys see my game, right? I'm hoping you guys can see my game. Well, the thing is active. Let me move my chat over here. So why I'm trying to share this because it's super art related, right? I cannot really stream too much of this world because there's rules against it, but this is kind of where I'm always at, right? And then I'll have to stream up here, and then people will just watch. But what I want to share was shit. So there is this one here. This is made by someone I met on VR chat. He's actually in this server right now. And basically it's a... Oh no, it's Taiwanese. Sorry, what does that mean? Oh, I see, the artist. Right, I forgot about the artist's name. So this one is recently released, it's currently early access. And the idea of this world is that you can study anatomy pretty easily, because you can come in here, right? And you can move every piece of muscle away from the body. So if you want to learn something really specific, or like to go down to a lot of detail, you can tear it apart piece by piece like this. And you can play with it in game. And of course you can put them back if you want to. If you just bring it close enough, it should snap back. I haven't really tried this. It's kind of hard to doing whatchamacallit in desktop here. But you can see it is in Japanese for the most part. Oh wait, never mind. It's actually a lot of English here. I don't know if it's because it's localized to me or what. But yeah, you can turn off all these different muscles and stuff. Like now all the torso is turned off. Let me reset it real quick. Right, it's now reset, and then the torso is turned off like that. You can turn it back on, and so on and so forth. And right now it's not necessarily that impressive, right? For the most part, it is just a basic anatomy model. It's just that if you do have VR or something like that, it's more intuitive to be able to grab something and then play around with it and see how it all fits together. However, the reason why it's really impressive is that because in the future, they're going to add, yeah, this part here. You can't really squish or stretch them, but in the future, this part of the room is going to be open, and it's going to be designed for basically crockies. So there will be like 100 different poses in here, and of course, each one of them will have all the muscles and stuff. Unfortunately, it will not be removable because once it is deformed. If you want to make it removable, it's just too much work in terms of getting it set up, as well as getting it in the game. I think it'd probably be too heavy and too laggy. So, but the great thing about this is that because VR chat has a camera function, right? By holding down middle mouse, you can just move the camera and only the camera, which means that you can get any angle of all of the poses that's available in this world. Do you see where I'm going with this? Right now, this is just a really standard T-pose, right? But if this was like a more dynamic pose, you can have like a really zoom out shot, and you can have a really far away, like a sort of like zero perspective kind of angle. So this world, as it continues to be developed here, is going to become really useful. You can have a bunch of people in here drawing the same thing. You can have someone, they even have like a mic feature. Where is the mic? Oh yeah, over here. This is really funny. They made it so that you can, like, for example, if I do entry right now, so that's my name over there, and then this is a bunch of empty names, right? So you can accommodate up to a bunch of different speakers, and these speakers who have their names in here, wherever they speak in the world, proximity chat is turned off and their voice will always be heard. So what you could do is you have a bunch of people gather around the model. You can even have use these sticks to like point and teach people about muscles. it's such a like specialized world for learning anatomy. So anyways, I thought I should let you guys know. I will send the link to this world real quick. Actually, I don't know how to get the link in game. Oh shit, this is gonna crash me. I cannot click this button right now. That will crash me 100% because it's gonna open my it's gonna open my Chrome because it's default. Wait, hang on. Is there a way I can do this? Let me see if there's a way I can find this let me see. Creator no tame no anatomy. Anatomy Labo. Yes, okay, I found the link. So, do you spend many days in VR chat? Well, I currently have about 1,600 hours in this, but it's not like I'm always active. Sometimes it's just like I turn it on and I AFK. So this is the link to the world. I don't know if anybody plays VR chat or what, but like if you guys do, this might prove helpful, especially as more features get put in, right? The ability to change the pose to some 100 different presets, as well as being able to move the muscles of this one specific dummy. By the way, you can also move this dummy up and down, make it bigger as well, right? You can make it huge. So you can focus on certain parts in here, for example. Obviously, as artists, we don't really need to be this... what's the word? Good at it, necessarily. But, you know, I'm not sure what this would be necessarily useful for, right? So you have this, you have the different poses that's going to come in the future, and even further in the future, he has currently removed it, but the idea is that you can have something that's free posing. So not only do you have fixed poses, you have the T-pose, you might also potentially move the model's arms, as you may be able to do so in Clip Studio's models, for example, or like postmyart.com, that kind of stuff. Except this time around, the muscles will deform accordingly. I think was the intention. And then, oh yeah, I'll send the guy's Twitter as well, because he is probably going to probably make announcements there. And then this is the marshmallow for giving any feedbacks if you want to, if you have any feedbacks. There is, as of right now, I don't think anyone has even really used this map yet, but it's very well thought out and made. Very thoroughly impressed. So again, it's all Japanese, so you have to use the link for the most part. Yeah, this is VR chat buffer anatomy, Bakize. They're gonna rig the model. Yes, that is what they have said. They actually show me like one of a test in progress where like they have a system of how you might be able to rotate different joints and arms and legs and stuff in the game, right? Because it's not as simple as using your mouse, because you're also moving where you're looking at and stuff. So it's a little bit janky at the moment, and they're currently just testing it. That feature is not known to be when it's going to be released, but in terms of the poses, I believe he said that it's going to be middle of next month. So this is the list of feature requests, I think. There's a lot of stuff. But oh man. Oh yeah, there's a lot of features, a lot of good features. But anyways, I wouldn't go through each one of them, but I just wanted to show you guys that there's this thing here. Again, the link is in the chat if you guys want to keep that safe, and also the Twitter for the guy who made it. And yeah, I think that's all for this world. Another thing would be I'll just do that afterwards actually. Let me just swap back to my usual stuff real quick. and give me some time while I return to my previous world here. Also for Kirio, is there any PS2 reference world? I'm not sure what a reference world is gonna be like. Okay, I'll just show you this briefly since it's just a quick search. I don't want to take up too much time here because the game is not quite related necessarily. But for the most part, like if you search PS2, this is what comes up. Maybe some of these would be useful. It is possible, like for example, PSO2 facility, you go in and then you can find certain angles and stuff. But this is VR chat. The render quality is not that high. You can't expect too much out of it, right? For the most part, these are all fan-made. So even like the scaling and maybe certain things might not necessarily be that accurate. But if you just want to get like a general feel for certain things of being in the environment, it is pretty good. Like for example, if you want to go like to Mondstadt, right? Like all the really famous games, you're gonna have a lot of different versions of it. There's a Halloween Mondstadt, there's Winter Mondstadt, there's Mondstadt City Night, there's Deluxe Tavern. Look, there's 76 people in here right now. So, but I guess like Genshin, you could just go in game, right? Yeah, like I'm not really sure if there's any values here. There's also some really crazy stuff, like for example, Sword Art Online. Someone remade Sword Art Online in this game, so you can actually play all the different levels. Actually, is it this one? I'm not sure if it's this one. There is one that's really well made. Like if you're in VR, you know how like in Sword Art Online they open the menu by swiping the finger down? They recreated that in game. So if you use VR, you can swipe your finger down in the air and you open up the menu. It's the exact same way. It's really cool. Shit, I don't know where it is. It's been a really long time. They're still continuously updating it. Because as you can imagine, yeah, it's all free here by the way. Everything here is free. VR chat, by the way, oh yeah, this is the one. Oh, okay, they changed the UI. So this is really big, by the way. Oh no, it's not that big anymore. Wait, what? Anyways, it's got 1.7 million visits. Okay, let me just finish my thoughts first. So VR chat is completely free, and you do not need VR to play it. It is the biggest downfall of the naming. It is very accurate, right? But you don't need VR to play it. And I think that's the biggest thing that stops people from doing it. But yeah, if you ever have VR, you can try Project Ironclad, and it basically is SAO itself. You can go in, there's a leveling system, you can fight monsters, you can open menus, you can trade with people. All the menu systems looks exactly the same. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. Like look at this. They have different floors and stuff. This might be made by a different group of people actually, I'm not really sure. I don't know where they're getting all the stuff for the different floors. Because did the book even go through every single floor? And then like just in general, like if you want, okay, is this like VR chat showcase? I don't mind though, like because I don't really have just ignore stupid shit like this, by the way. Just ignore stupid shit like this. But you have a lot of these kind of really beautiful worlds. I just showcased one of these, like, I guess. Yeah, it probably won't take that long. Alright, it became a VR chat showcase now. But if you want ideas, if you want inspirations, if you just want to be in an environment and feel what it's like, you know, for example, this pretty common design theme, right? Never-ending ocean with like the tracks, like the what's it called, Spirited Away, tracks in the water. That actually apparently is a real thing in Japan or something. You just want to sit here and be by yourself, you know? VR chat is a great place for that, right? So, how should I put this? Like VR chat, you have a lot of people creating a lot of things. Like look at all of these different ideas out there. You know, like you don't have to come in and chat with people. You don't have to have VR, like VR chat. You don't have VR, you don't have chatting. That's fine. Everything's fine. Just come in and take a chill. This is one of the more impressive ones. And they have yes, different shaders for each world, different gimmicks for each world. It's up to the designer of the world on what they want to do, what they want to portray, what they want to focus on, right? You have game worlds like playing Among Us. You have game worlds like playing a Dead by Daylight copy. You have stuff like Backrooms if you like that. If you want to be, you want to play horror games. There's a lot of horror games as well. VR horror is an entirely different branch of horror. And think about it, VR chat's quality in terms of rendering and all that is not that great, but it's way scarier than all the other desktop games. And then on the other hand, you have all these like really intricate worlds where, hey, there's like thousands of books, right? Thousands of books, thousands of textures. You have these really intricately made environments. You have cats that you can pet. Is that sound? Sorry, is it being captured? I don't think it's being captured. But it's fine. You guys can just imagine a cat meowing. Because it's gonna take too much work to set the audio up properly. But yeah, like look at all these places, right? And again, like they have a camera feature. So it's not like you have to make your character get in a certain angle. You can just fly the camera around. You can have your character in here, and then you can have different shots of different things, you know, for references and stuff. This is a sponsored stream. I wish. Just getting sponsored by VRChat, that's such a huge flex, man. VRChat has gotten so big, right? You can have all these different angles. Look at all this. This is all free, dude. It's all free. I mean, like, of course, like, I don't know about like if you're tracing over certain things or like whatnot, but like, how the hell do I get out of the room? Oh, I just walk into the door. So yeah, this is one of the most intricate maps out there. As you can tell from like the couple hundred by 443 megabyte download here, it's called District Roboto. And it's like a cyberpunk kind of type world that's based off of this game Stray, if you guys remember, of the cat walking around the cyberpunk world with a bunch of robots and stuff. And it's very intricate. You have all these robots that are just kind of going about and doing their own thing. Yes, you do need to have enough space to download the worlds. The game itself isn't necessarily that big, but the worlds can get pretty big. I think the game itself is maybe like a 1 gigabyte or something. And then the maps can be up to like a gigabyte too, but it's pretty rare. For the most part, stuff like this that's already super detailed. Like look at this, like machine shop. It's like 440 megabytes, you know. It's actually really insane how they managed to optimize it down to 440. I've seen 600 megabyte worlds that are way less detailed than this. And you can see they have like this mini cat battery sort of collectible system. If you go around looking for, like, I believe it's like a round thing. They should have some in here, I think. I hope my camera movements are not making anyone dizzy. I know for a fact that my mom does get dizzy when she watches me play games like this. So I think this is the place where you come to once you have discovered all 20 batteries. And then I think there's a room that if you see this cross over here, I think you can probably open up some secret room here, which I don't think I've seen by myself personally. This world is really big, like really big. If you have played VRChat before, you will know like roughly how big the world sizes are. This is insane. Like look at all these really insane lighting and scenes and stuff, right? For the most part, like it's just really good for getting really inspired. Right, you want to come here and just sit here and be the espresso, you know, this is really good. Yeah, I hope I'm not making it too dizzy for you. I'm also really lost. I forgot where the forward, how to go, like where am I supposed to go? Oh, look at that, that's a battery here. Right, it's just a tiny thing you can collect. You click on it and then it will just disappear, and then if you go back to the room there'll be another thing, and you get like random robots running around. But yeah, anyways, that's VRChat in a nutshell. You have a really fun worlds, you have really scary worlds, really beautiful worlds, you have like really gimmicky worlds. They are like really gimmicky maps where they test out the limits, the technical limits of the game. Like for example, 5 years ago, if there was already maps where you can play like this fantasy dungeon RPG thing where you can be like a mage and then you will wave your hand in VR and cast spells and shit in VR. And then you can go through a dungeon and level up and stuff like that. Yes, there's reflection shaders on this. Actually, this is my one of my inspirations for a part of the world that I want to create. Because if you look out into the distance, you see nothing. It's absolutely darkness out there. It makes you feel like you're alone in the universe. And wouldn't it be interesting if you have a world kind of like those Made in Abyss vibes, where it's just like, this is the island that the characters know the entire life, and for all they know, there's nothing else out there. Maybe there's like a myth saying that there is nothing else out there, and then they just have to survive on this island. And then one day they go out and they discover something, you know, shit like that. It's pretty cool. But anyways, I have quite a few of these things collected over the years. Oh, this song is technically protected under my usual classification, but it's fine. I think it should be fine. Yeah, we have horror worlds like this, the Devouring Dollhouse. You have, oh, this is also really beautiful. Look at this one. This one is also really good. If you see anything sus in my favorites, just please ignore it. Is this one the one that is based on Stray, or is it different? It is one that is based on Stray, I think. I'm not going to a horror world. I'm only going to go to beautiful ones, because I don't like horror myself. I only go if there's friends to go with. And but the virus, there's actually another way more impressive one that's also based off of Stray. It's like the spiritual successor, if not the actual sequel to the one that we were just at. But look at this one. This one has really crazy shaders. I'm gonna try and walk around a little bit slowly, so you guys can enjoy the atmosphere a little bit more. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't quite get the music to play because I need to set up a lot of random shit on OBS, and it might cause some problems. The music is pretty fitting, I think. Are you guys recognizing certain assets? Also, this is the limit. There's an invisible wall here. Oh, look at the rainbow. I didn't even notice this before. But yeah, and again, you have cameras to capture a lot of different angles and stuff like that of your character, of other angles that you possibly couldn't get to. There is a limit. Oh, I'm lagging a little bit. It is to be expected, I suppose, with all these different worlds. These are pretty heavy worlds compared to the usual one that I'm staying at. Oh, this Made in Abyss world, if you guys like Made in Abyss, there's a Made in Abyss world where it actually goes down all the fucking levels. It's huge. This map is stupidly huge. It says almost 1-to-1 in scale. That is not a joke. It is not, absolutely not a joke. It took us like so long to freaking just drop down. It's kind of insane. And it's not even that big, right? Like, it's only 94 megabytes. And the downside is it's not necessarily the most detailed, but it's huge, dude. Oh, there are maps that won awards. Like this is like an adventure sort of adventure kind of map. 400 megabytes. You get to play with 4 friends. It says 8 player maximum because VRChat has this weird system. Oh no, they fixed it. Used to be that oh, I'm lagging. I need to get off this map actually. Let me get off this map real quick. Oh man, there are so many maps that I can recommend. Like, there are so many really famous design creators. This is another. This is like, I think like an Eastern European guy, possibly Russian, I think, because a lot of his designs are inspired by old Soviet era architecture, and there's even like Moscow back in the 1950s. So all of these things, man, like things that people can like how do I even say this? Like people would never be able to imagine that they can experience something like this, and it's just right there at your fingertips. You can go there anytime you want. You can go there however many times you want, in any way, shape, or form that you want. There's also, by the way, maps to learn Japanese, for example, like this. Let me just go somewhere that's a little bit lighter here. The shaders and the god rays and the everything is probably lagging me up. You want to learn Japanese, you want to learn Korean, you want to learn Chinese, you want to learn any language in the world, right? There's always a world for that. JLPT N5 over here, that's just a card. There's a card 1 out of 83. So click it, go to the next random card, I guess. I thought it was gonna go to the next one, and then you can just kind of revise. You know, you can just look at the top and try to guess what it is, and then see, oh, okay, it's that. Okay, what's the next one? Oh, what's the next one? Ah, you know, and it goes all the way around to like N1 here. And then you can do kanji as well, right? So, and all of these cards are separate, by the way. So the kanji that's here is now over here. So there's like I don't know, a couple thousand kanji here. I've never seen this before. I know how to read this in Chinese, but like this, can. Yeah. Anyways, if you have never played VR chat before, it's worth checking out. It's just a lot of stuff. Good thing I turned down all my filtering here. I will not talk about what that is. These are some really old stuff that I say. Oh, maybe I'll just show you guys one last thing. It's a bit of a spoiler. I won't show the entire thing. But this is something called a particle life, and this is really impressive if you're in VR. But otherwise, it just feels like you're looking at a music video on full screen. But the idea is that instead of just watching a music video, you are part of the music video, where all these props and all these nonsense that usually just flies across the screen will actually fly at you. So if you are wearing a headset, it's very impressive. And of course, in the actual thing, you will hear the music, right? Everything will be synced accordingly. Also, the person who sang this, the two girls who sang this specific song that's being used in this map, one of them is Kagura Nana, who's the designer of Ayame Nakiri Ayame from Hololive, one of the originals. And the other one is Kano, who's a really famous utaite on YouTube. So the idea, how do I start this? Oh, you click the key, I think. So you stand here, and then basically everything will play. And of course there's music. I can't hear it either. You guys can't hear it. No one can hear it. I'm just gonna show you a little bit of it, and you guys can check stuff out like this if you guys want. And it's just like an MV, but except like you're in the middle of it. Right, and the interesting thing is, like, this I captured live, so you can see that I'm actually right next to the character. It's really funny. There's actually a camera in the game that's actually capturing like I can just barely see my code on the thing. It's kind of hard to get myself in there while seeing as well. Let me do something. I can put the camera here, and then I can walk myself. Wait, hang on. Click to take photo. Wait, why is my camera moving? Oh man, I'm really bad at this. Okay, I don't know how to do this. You can lock the camera to the world. Oh yeah, now I can walk in. You can take yourself. You can take a You can do stupid shit like this. Oh. Alright, you can be a part of the music video if you want to. You can do this. Oh. Oh my god, dude. That's so weird, dude. Sorry, I'm probably ruining the experience for you guys. You guys should check this out. It's called Particle Live. Like, it's written right here, Particle Live. If you search for Particle Live, there's a lot more where it came from. There's a lot more. But this is one of the most impressive ones. Particle Live, like that. And there's also special events every now and then. How many megabytes? This one's decently big. It's like 200 if I remember correctly. 220. And the other thing about VR chat is every once in a while there is a event here. If you look over here, right now there's a virtual dice party. I don't know what this is. But for the most part, I think these are just the Sugoroku. Basically, you have a board and you throw a dice and you walk around. And then you can ask each other questions. I think that's maybe I probably am wrong. There's something called a dice roll in VR chat, and basically that was what I described, I think. Oh no, it's called dice game, sorry. Where you just have like this is gonna get a little bit explicit, but just stay on the clean side of the map. But basically, if you want to get to know someone, you can bring them to a world like this, and you have a dice that you roll, and then you can ask them a question. So they will have to answer the question of the space that they land on. So there's English, Japanese, and Korean. And as you can probably guess from the fact that English is abbreviated to EG instead of EN, that this is not made in English in the first place. So the English subtitle translation is a bit weird, right? So for example, the most played game on your Steam record, right? Record with a T, very cool. Are you a male or female? Right, number of times you met VR chat friends in real life, and stuff like that, right? And then there's like different places here like this. For example, question level dice, which is you roll this other dice, and depending on the color that comes out, you can ask them like the simple blue. Blue is like any like pure questions, right? Yeah. Then you know, you get a little bit more and more loot as the colors get red and stuff like that. Me and my friends used to play this a long time ago. But yeah, this board, as it goes down, you get like ping questions that I'm not showing you guys, which are not very appropriate for streams anymore. So anyways, that's just a quick rundown of like what VR chat can offer. I don't know, this gotten a little bit too long. So I'm going to go ahead and hop back to my usual place, get warmed up, and then get some work done. Where's my stuff? Oh, no one's in there anymore. Oh, they left. But yeah, good for reference, good for making friends, good for practicing languages and all that. There's always the games that allows people to create, right? Like Minecraft or like modding community of certain things. VR chat is just the possibilities are actually endless, right? It's just up to the community to decide where to bring the game. What am I gonna draw today? Oh shit, I'm lagging. Ooh. Today I'm probably just going to do a really simple, something really simple, as we have sort of sorted out in the first half an hour of my ranting, of my yapping today on the stream. So the idea is to draw in a very simple fashion for now, for characters and stuff like that. Is this where I was? Was this where I was? I'm not sure. Oh, it is. Okay, the stream loaded back on. Yeah, pretty cool. Let me move everything back here. So this is the piece that I want to finally complete, but currently I'm feeling a little bit inadequate for it, so I would like to do something else, and we should just be the usual, you know, take a photo, study it, draw a character, line it, color it, simple colors, make it color look a little bit more interesting, and do the next one, you know, just so on and so forth. Just keep going and going and going. Yes. Dang. Today's pretty interesting, huh? We've it's almost 2 hours in and I haven't actually drawn anything yet. But yes, very cool, very cool. Let me finish up my dinner. 11 PM, by the way. Very cool, very cool. Oh, it's coming forward. Okay, never mind. Not long enough. Side of the head. Sure. Oh man, I'm hauling ass. Let's go. Quick. Oh no, it's here. Wait, what? No, it's here. Oh. Oh. Okay. Oh, I see. This guy itself. Same for the other side. But I thought the same. I'm thinking if the thing is about more like cute girls and just having character focus and it being simple, blah blah blah, and all that, I should just make things a little bit easier, right? I don't have to be that strict in that, like anatomically. If like some things are out of place and so on and so forth, as long as it doesn't look like the arm is broken, I think that'll be fine. But then again, the same thing can be said for something that's a little bit more detailed, because detail doesn't imply that those things are necessarily... Oh yeah, I don't know. I'll just leave it here, because it's probably a good point to remind myself. Otherwise I'll make it too complicated again. Okay. I didn't think the torso is quite right. That's a bit weird. Now the next problem. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna be right back here. Okay, I'm back. Oh, glasses again. Oops. that's why. Okay, I see.ああ、どうもどうも、配信中です。おかえりなさい。いえいえいえ。作業するんですか？うん。ああ、なるほどなるほど。うん。ごゆっくり。いえいえいえ。ってのにそう、なんか設定の、そうです。配信だからその設定で、なんかアバターが見れないんです。ゆいさんのアバターが見れないんです、今。どんな状態なのか。うん。あと見ますね。はい。ありがとうございます。ラマオ。The lady came back. Anyways. あ、そうっすね。なんかその、自分の配信は、その絵柄を開発するための配信みたいな感じでやってますので、なんかいろんなポーズを描いて、いろんな絵柄を挑戦してみて、まあ今はどういう感じかな、その、なんか、結構好きな絵柄が多くて、どれにしようかなっていう迷ってるってところかもしれないです、今。自分なりのものを作りたいんですけど、でもなんかそこまでの実力もなくて、まあね、あがいてるだけです、今。適当。うん。あ、そうなんです。はい。なるほど。うん。そうですね。本当にさ、どこから説明すればわからないんですけど、自分もね、なんか昔から夢があったんだよね。自分の世界が作りたいだって。でもやっぱその、強い絵師を見すぎて、ちょっとその、エクスペクテーションなんていうのかな。欲しいの、あ、そう、期待が高いんですよね。期待が高すぎてさ、毎回、まあ毎回っていうか、まあそうだね。たどり着けないので、そのせいで落ち込んじゃって、で、ちょっと迷っちゃったんだよね。最近は結構迷ってて、何すればいいのかなって。 でもまあ今日はちょっとリスナーさんとちょっと話し合って、こんな感じで進め見ればいいんじゃないかな、とりあえず。まあいい感じ。そうだよね。まあとりあえずね、なんか楽しく書きましょうみたいな感じかな。今まで結構、そう。楽しくないとさ、本当にさ、何してるのか意味不明なんだよね。とりあえずね。うん。そうだよね。そうですよ。仕事よりしんどいです。あ、そうなんですか。あ、うん。そうですね。よかったですよ。まあ、とりあえずなんで、まあ、なんか、なんていうか、よく方向性変わりますね。変えません、自分は。多分、臨機応変かな、これは。まあ。英語のコミットメント知ってます？英語、コミットメントっていう言葉、コミットメント。ちょっと翻訳してみる。こっちも。ちょっと翻訳。献身。献身。これは、コミットメントイシュー。あんま翻訳で通じないかもしれないです。スペリングはこんな感じですね、コミットメント。そう。まあ、要するに同じことはずっと集中できないみたいな感じになっちゃうんで。いや、sorry guys, I'm just... コミットメントですか？むずいな。コミットメント。how to explain... ちょっと AI 先生に聞いてみよう。そうなの？まあ、何かにコミットするっていうのは、何かに献身するかな？これに集中するっていう感じで。うん。はい。はい。そういう感じね。例えば、男女の関係もね、なんかコミットすることができるね。Like I'm committed to this relationship ね。なんかこの愛情に、そう、一途。はい。そう。だからそのよくね、その企画を変えると、なんかあんまコミットできないみたいな感じになってあんま良くないなと思う。自分の配信のね、やつね。いい。言語交換できた。ありがとうございます。いえ。気になさらず、全然。私のですか？おお。Twitch の方ですか？両方にしてます。そう。と同時にできますね。同じ配信を2つのところに出してます。 さっきに1ヶ月じゃないわ。2時間ほど喋ってたわ。今日はめっちゃ喋ってたんです。自分の感想と、これからの、いろいろ、リアルチャットの紹介。あ、砂野さんの、あれ、あるんじゃないですか、筋肉のワールド。紹介してみたわ。うん。うん。そう。リリースしたんだよね、アーリーアクセスで。みんなも入れるよ。入れるよって。あれ、音楽止まっちゃった。なんか私のリスナーさんがこれ今私の声だけでなんかそのリスニングの練習してるみたいんです。英語の方ね。ありがとうございます。あ、寝れるんだね。前も言われたことはありますよ。配信見ると寝れるって。ぐっすり寝れるって。いいですやん。そうだよね。俺の配信にはさ、翻訳機能がつけてきて、なんかその、字幕がね、自動的に出てくるようになってますね。で、そう、たまにはさ、日本語を喋るとき、たまに日本語そのまま出るか、それともなんか、英語に翻訳されてるって感じですね。なんかランダムで。そう、わかんないんですね。AI の、そうだね。AI のモデルによって、気まぐれですね。なんかその、適当に出してる感じ。まあでも、クオリティはまあ良くないらしいんです。そう変な言葉、変な翻訳もよく出るんです。とりあえずが、目のためみたいなやつ、なってる。アイスだからね。Thank you, the virus. 鳥アイス。鶏アイス。あれあ、違う。あ Oh, it's not very aligned. I see. Very わかりやすい。Okay, okay, okay. That's nice, the virus. わかりやすいですね。変ななまりはないですね。うん、グッド。ありがとうございます。もうちょっとコミュ力アップしないとな。今こんな感じだったら別になんか雑談っていう感じの、話は、まあ、何が言いたいのかその日本語を喋ってる時絵を描けないんですよね。基本的には。いやいや、大丈夫大丈夫。でも最近はちょっとマシになった感じかもしれないです。Yes, yes, yes. Speak English, speak English. Come on, guys, speak English. Nothing to talk about at this point in time. こんな作業してる間はあんま喋ることなくて。I'll say the cringe phrase anime みたいな。But it's familiar for Dekinai. Like, oh my god, I do not understand the sentence. Oh yeah, the virus. You did mention something about Dekinaiing before. I've never heard of it. It ご存知ますか？多分ね、なんかアニメによく出てくる痛いセリフ言おうとしてる、多分。いや、できないはそのまた別の意味。but it's familiar for, but yeah, it's familiar. なんかその、この場合のできないはさ、そのできない意味じゃなくて、また別の意味があるらしいね。なんか例えば、not gonna make it for the artist beginner. そうだよね、なんか、何かができないことを、何かをできない人たちを指してるみたいな感じ？ちょっと悪い意味でのスラングかな。だからそのさっきのやつね、I'll say cringe phrase anime みたいな、but yeah, it's familiar for できない like me。それはね、そのセリフを、そういう痛いセリフを言うのが、私みたいなできないっていう人は、向いてるみたいな意味で。Also, uni, yes, it is showing up. It's basically what you guys see, but just being being shown in the game, in like a video player in game. So she can see whatever that you guys can see. It's just that you guys can't hear her because I think in general people don't want to be on stream. I didn't ask though, to be fair, but I'll just make the assumption. こんばんは出た。こんばんはやね。今この視聴者さんはなんか最近までね日本に住んでたんですよ。最近までね。結構楽しかったと思いますよ。なんかこの前そうだよね、北海道まで旅行しに行って、富良野とやばい、もう一つの町忘れた。いや、それでもないですね。札幌の横な気がする。Yeah, we're talking about where you went uni in Hokkaido. Actually, you can understand Japanese, right? I don't have to do the translation. But of course, if you're working, please just ignore me. %. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, don't worry about the last 15%. There's a good chance it's my bad grammar. いや、微妙ですから、本当に。その集中しないと本当に微妙です。俺からするとは自分からすると本当に通じるのかなってめっちゃ疑ってます。ありがとうございます。Okay, so we're gonna try to line this and then get some colors in here.そう、最上屋さんのキャラクターを描く前にちょっと安定したいなと思って多分間に合わないと思うんで。線画自体が5年ぐらいかかりましたわ。少なくとも今年今年9ヶ月間、9ヶ月間ずっと練習してたんで、色塗り的には多分無理ですね。そう、疑い is doubt。 Utagau is to doubt. The form, the base form of the word to doubt.ちなみになんかそうだよね。ゆいさんのなんか声が乗せてないので多分聞こえないんですね。乗せてほしいんですか？そうだよね。はいはいはい。了解了解。わかりました。ありがとうございます。そう、チャットもできるね。That is true, the virus. That is very true. I think that's the best way to learn. I think learning language actively is just way too much effort. Like unless that is your entire thing that you just want to do, like you do nothing else, you know, then I think it's fine. But otherwise, like the slow passive way of learning is the best. Just let it build up naturally. You get to see the words used in more and more context, and you also just tend to remember words that are more useful, right? You don't remember really niche words, which can impress people in certain situations, but it's just a waste of space for the most part. So this is the best way. Just listen to it daily, watch some videos, record some new words. It's fine if you don't ever revise those words. I actually I watched a lot of Nishisanji before, right? And then I recorded a lot of words that I don't know, but I've never actually gone back to those words. If I remember them, I remember them. If I don't remember them, so be it. Like whatever. If it's important, I'll run into them again anyways, right? Oh. ありがとうございます。This is the person we're talking to right now in game. She does some she does study English, I believe she mentioned in the ENJP world. Oh, I forgot to show you guys the place where you guys can practice Japanese, but there's a world that's dedicated to Japanese and English speakers to sort of just, you know, talk to each other, be in a common space and learn stuff. You know, mostly bad words, but you know, you can learn some other stuff too. You give out in Japanese. Yeah, it's really easy to lose it, honestly. After my VTuber boom went away, everything dropped like a lot to the point where I couldn't craft basic sentences. It's kind of insane. You really have to use it or you lose it. It's like kind of sucks that it's like that. Not like bicycles, you know, you learn it once and you kind of just remember it forever. That's why VR chat is so good, you know. I go in once a week at least to talk to my friends on the weekends. And we only use Japanese for the most part. Actually, that's not really true. I got filtered on the choosing back then. Key? Did something get blocked here? Oh yeah, something got filtered, right? Doesn't let me recommend. Yeah, the links not being shown issue is kind of annoying. Oh, you're getting the Duvet treatment. Duvet somehow managed to get the word dailies blocked, which is very amazing. Such a core term of like gacha culture, and it's blocked for some reason. Thank you for the hearts. Is that you, Mizukine? Hello, hello. How are you doing? This arm is big or something? Basic lines are okay. Basic setup is fine. I just need a basic set of lines and then I can... Oh, this is weird actually. Because anime eyes is so big. Why would I put the glasses here? Because for her it's like right below. So I'm gonna have to put it below the eyes, but it's so far down, dude. It would not stay on the nose unless she's holding it. Huh. You're working? It is morning for you, right? I believe. Want to sleep? Yes, good morning, good morning. It is so messed up on anime proportions, man. It's huge, dude. Never really understood. Because I remember when I was much younger, I always hear people bashing on like anime art not being like actually good art or some shit. That was like 15 years ago. And I guess compared to like other, I don't know, Renaissance paintings or some shit. Like anime art back then was just really simple, really straightforward stuff. I don't know. But Ghibli and stuff already existed, right? Right, so this is where the glasses would be. I need to move them here-ish. But like, how? It doesn't really work with this kind of proportion. You need like much smaller eyes, like much closer to the original proportions. No glasses for you, lady. Ah, domo. Seems like I'm slowly building a little corner for myself in this VR chat world as well, potentially. Originally, the plan to get a little bit more exposure here is slated for next year, but when I was talking about it, I'm like, why not now? So I just started doing it. And as a result, we might add a few more new people, which is nice. Alright, no glasses for me. I mean, no glasses for her. Get out of here. Let's go for really simple lines and clean lines. Recently, I've been, I mean, I've known this artist, not known them, but I've seen their art since a really long time ago. And they have a really sort of simplistic, like almost, I don't know. It'd be easier if I just show you guys. Give me 1 second. And I'm bringing this up because I've been trying to use their style. Heavily inspired by their style to do my other characters' design because it fits a little bit better than what I usually do. Let me find them real quick. So it's over here. They only draw, they are, you know, as you can guess, a big fan of this character from Blue Archive. And the art is like, you know, a lot simpler, right? Thicker lines and stuff like that. But the slightly more rendered stuff, I've really I'm trying to find it. It's very simple, but it's very effective and it's very cute. Like the focus is definitely on the character being just cuter and rendered in a cleaner sort of way. I probably won't do exactly the same, but I do really like the thick lines and how they handle the lines. Like all the lines that is inside of the character is almost going to it's almost invisible, right? Like the values are being turned down quite a bit. The value contrast, my bad. But then the thick outlines keep them really, really emphasized, and I really like that. Not to mention the simple shapes, simple colors, and all that. So I think I'll try to go for something similar over here with this. So something like that, plus the ones that we did before, right? Like plus this. So that will be the target for today in the next half an hour. I'm not sure if I can quite get to the rendering here, but we'll see. And I hear people talking about stuff in Discord. Oh, thank you, Uni. I didn't even notice this. Thank you for sending the world link in there. I should have done that. I forgot. Oh my god, the virus. Hello? Hello, dude. Yeah, I'm ashamed of myself for not thinking of that earlier. One would think that, you know, being the guy who made the channel, I would have remembered to do that. Simple yet effective rendering. Yeah, right, the simplicity of it is what makes it so good. These are very distinctive sort of, I don't know what you call it, flares, renders, details, textures. I don't think I'll go for those. I just really like the colors and the way the lines and everything is done. Because as much as I want to do rough lines, I think it's actually impossible. I've tried so many times, and it just bothers me so much that automatically fixes it. So if that's the case, then why don't I go the other way? I'm just gonna keep the line weights pretty consistent. Maybe just a little bit of thickness here and there, like changes. For the most part, keep the line weight consistent and then just focus on getting good colors, good theming, posing, perhaps. And we'll drive the cuteness that other way instead. And then, so let me just get the line started here. The proportions are slightly different. Not sure if it's gonna work out that well here. We'll find out. But let me see. Let me grab this. I did send the link, right, of this artist? Yes, I did. Okay. Kind of tempted to change the face proportions a little bit so it fits a little bit better. I'm gonna give that a try and see how much it works or do not work.ちなみにゲームの中でミュートした方がいいのかな？二重になってないんですか？うん。あ、オッケーオッケー。ありがとうございます。オッケーオッケー。let me see. Yeah. Let me see. This is done. Check. Okay, I'm gonna switch this up. Let's see. Big eyeballs. Ah, shit. Yeah, I need to put it on the new layer. Should I have rotated it? Huh? I'm not so sure. I'm just gonna keep it because it's not really that important that this. Wait, now it looks weird now. Oh my god. Wait, hang on. It looks weird now. Maybe I just make it bigger and call it a day. Similar art style? Cool. Oh, shit. Did that get into the mic? Anyways, I need to update my tablet drop count again. Dang it. What number are we at? 44? So 45. Today's stream is 222. There's always these periods of like me just dropping my tablet every stream and then just not dropping it for the next 10 streams. It'd be kind of sad whenever I when I eventually change my tablet, I think. Hopefully that is not gonna be anytime soon. Oh, I see. That's the artist that you were talking about, right? Oh, why did you send it? If you send links into the YouTube chat, it's not gonna work, Mizukine. It just gets filtered. So unless you send it to the Discord, I won't be able to see it. Or you can always just send the handle of the artist's Twitter. So are there people? Is that George? Are you watching anime with Rascal and the VC? Good shit, man. I'm really happy to see you guys enjoying like being in the voice chat and just chilling in there. Thank you, Mizukine. Let me take a look. Oh, look at that. Very fancy. Let me see. It's a lot more intricate, but it has that same sort of thick line art and colorful lines and colorful vibe. What's all these black spaces? Twitter's kind of broken. Yeah, I wonder where we end up, because I think just like this might be a little bit too simple. Actually, but yeah, the simplicity is what makes it so good, isn't it? Like even the colors, even though, oh man, because the grays are, the shadow colors are not necessarily being used to push out more colors like what we did here. Right, we're not going like super blue or something like that. I guess it's about the same. It's just a slightly different feel to it, but the simplicity is what makes it so good. I wonder if it ends up something more complicated like this eventually, but we'll see. I will just go ahead with this. I need lines, please. Is that a line? Might do some manual adjustments here. I want to round out some of the shapes that's more related to anatomy and stuff like that. So some of the shoulders and the knees and stuff. But then the shoes and all the inanimate objects, maybe I'll keep the lines a little bit more angular, just to set up a little bit of difference. I don't know if it's going to be that noticeable. So why not give it a try here? How do they handle the hair? Okay, it's not necessarily very sharp nor very round, so it's just whatever that comes. I think the hair it's gonna look pretty boring like this. Oh, we figure it out. If we need more lines, we add more lines. But in the meantime, let's just keep it simple. Locks down. This I do not need. Looks fine. And I will keep it consistent for the line weights. I think for the most part, just be consistent. Maybe with a little bit here. Nah, Nah, it's just a bit consistent. This would push the idea of simplicity to the maximum, right? We don't even have like dynamic line weights anymore. We keep everything as simple as possible. So big shapes, consistent lines, simple colors. Okay. Other than the eyes, maybe? Do I want to follow that? This is the same style I've kind of been experimenting with over the weekends. On my other characters' rap sheet and yeah, but anyway, that's all I have to say. Same thing. Oh, show us my. Oh no, but not that yet. Is this enough weight? Maybe 6. Spacing. Consistent. 6. Oh, this is not lined up. Okay. Oh, I see. It's a slight difference in the frame of the eyes. Does it matter that much? Nope, don't care. Okay. Let's not do it so thick. Let's just do a little bit. 3, 4, 4. This way. Break this block. Pull the eyes out. E. Oh,英語になってる. I think George is introduced. That's great news for you, isn't it, Lord? Isn't that wonderful news? Wonderful news. I see, I see. This mouth is kind of awkward. Ah, shit. It lost its original vibe that I felt because of the line weights. Something is not quite right about it. I don't know what. But because this is a test, I'm not gonna bother. Oh, six is kind of... Nah, it should be fine. Let's go with 6. It feels a little bit light, a little bit thin. But I'm also not necessarily trying to go for the original. But then again, based on the experience I had on over the weekends, I think slightly thicker lines is a bit better because of the way the stylization works. Oh, is that right, Lord? 俺がいる。No, I have not. Stupid ass curve, dude. It's gonna kill me here. Good enough. Let me look it up real quick. Isn't this what they're watching right now in the server?俺がいるっていうのこれ訳したら。Yes, thank you, Lord. Thank you for valuing my my watched up stream even higher than the Fu production anime series. That's quite the honor. Oh. Yay, bought Clip Studio. Clippy. Did I do lines last time? Only on like specific areas, I think. For the most part, not really. Yeah, it wasn't very good when I did do the lines, so I think maybe no lines inside at all. Yeah, unless overlapping forms, as I... But then again, these are all overlapping. Supposedly they are supposed to be, but... どうしようかな. Let's not do it for now. Let's keep it to the minimum for now. Just have like 1 or 2 at most. Not have like a consistent barrage of like consistent lines everywhere. I think it looks a little bit too boring. What the hell is that? Oh, that's just the rest of the sleeve. Oh. Why did you just say so? Oh, yeah, let's see. Let's not do a singular curve, something more. Man, maybe I should have kept the lines a little bit cleaner. Because like the really jagged lines is the opposite of simplicity. Does it matter to that extent though? What did I do here actually? Because yeah, if I were to add in undulations to the lines, it should probably be a little bit more obvious. Not like really tiny minute changes. Which I think in this case looks just like, it just looks like lines without confidence, you know, like I am like making squiggly lines. Maybe like none of this BS. Maybe we just get really just clean lines. Not that we can't have them, but we need them to be of a certain level of resolution, I think. Is there a space there? There's no space there. It actually targets here. Ah, shit. Alright, never mind. I'll just do it myself. Wait, there was an example here, was there not? Ah, I see. So the line will represent something, and then we just put in a white line later. Interesting, okay. So it will be bottom and top. I'll figure it out later. Alright, let's see. 6. Ooh. I need to fit my own stuff here. There'll be a problem. Do a quick cool down, and then we can just close it. Oh, it's gonna look weird. Right, because the direction actually screwed up the direction. Oh, very cool, very cool. It's meant to go down like this. Mine is coming this way. I should cool down. How do I do that? Yeah, as long as the idea gets across, right, it's fine. That's what this is meant to be. Something super simplified here. Dangerous. I see. Okay. It's actually doubled up, but I think I can deal with that later. Ever since what was it? The Ask study that I briefly did like last week. And now I'm not so afraid of like really thick lines. Because if you can just use values and just kick it out of existence, then it doesn't matter if I'm overdoing it slightly right now, because I can just make it go down later. Because with the current line width, I can't exactly draw two lines, one for the inside and one for the outside for the ring. So I might as well just make the entire line the ring, and then I'll just color the ring, the lines later. And you can see how it goes. Damn, it's nice. My mental gymnastics is working. Like, I don't feel so stressed out or like so lost. I know it's not like necessarily the most impressive technical wise, but at the same time, it is consistent. It serves its purpose, and it just works. At least I hope so. We're about to find out. Yeah. Like the only exercise I do. Mental gymnastics. I want gentle, big shapes. Oh, how do I represent like really fuzzy edges? I was also thinking about the zip, because the zip has a bunch of really small details in there, but there's no way I can fit it in with this line width here. So I'm thinking maybe down the later I'll just use like a texture brush that has, you know, like that draws a bunch of lines in parallel, and then we just go down that thing, put down a bunch of shapes there on top over the lines. I think that might be the best way to do it. These fuzzy edges, I guess we would just have to... Oh, we could do it like fur, right? Like where we have like some open gaps and then just a couple of lines like that. This might be a nice way to do it. It'd be very... I've seen this before, so... You know, it doesn't make it too complicated, but at the same time it shows that it is slightly different from all the other lines and edges. Let's try this one out. Damn. After 222 streams, this is finally feel like actually trying to do some style development. Thinking about some of these choices actively and then making choices myself. And not just copy and pasting. Damn. Actual growth, dude. Actual growth, guys. Amazing. Style development honestly is such a vague title. Because anything you do, as long as you're drawing, you're kind of working out your style, right? Because be it learning fundamentals so they can draw better and smoother, or actually trying to experiment, they all contribute. I'll go a little bit over time today because tomorrow is a public holiday here in Canada. It's 11/11, and it's a Remembrance Day for the war heroes who fell in World War One, I believe. And I think later on they also just included World War II people too. If you guys have never been to Canada, around November you will see people wear red poppies. Oh, is it the same day? Oh shit, I didn't know that. But people wear red poppies. It's like a red flower that looks like this, and this part is red. This part is like brown, something really dark brown. It's basically like dark brown and black. If not black, I think. I'm not really sure actually, I can't remember. But it's to show that you care. And you're also honoring the people who have fell. Which is a bit of a cultural exchange. For me, it's a day I can sleep in. It is looping, isn't it? It's looping quite a bit. Okay, the sock slightly high, but yeah, it's fine. It's not gonna matter too much. What is that? More clothing. Bit complicated. I'm gonna ignore it. Let's just use the. Oh, hello, George. Are you heading off, George? Is that what that is? Oh no, because of the Veterans Day. Indeed. You can tell like my brain power when I focus on talking versus when I'm actually drawing. It's quite different. We were just talking about it and it just slipped my mind immediately because I'm not focused. That's why when I speak Japanese it's really hard to draw. Oh my god. I can't even do it in English. Streamers, right? Like they don't necessarily have the hardest job ever, but then like being able to talk and entertain while focused and being good at the game, that is also really hard. I've always I didn't realize how hard it was until I tried. Like if you play an FPS game, something that's really fast paced and you're just constantly talking about random shit. But yet being able to perform in game, that's really impressive. What am I looking at? That's the tongue, right? I think of the shoe. So I'm just gonna cut it in like that then. Okay, the seam here is going to be a little bit thinner. Oh, how do you draw this part actually? So I need to double up these lines here. And then the other horizontal. Like that. Shouldn't I double everything up then? I'm just gonna connect it actually, whatever. Does it look better this way or no? Maybe it's too much details. The... Oh, I didn't draw the zipper here. What else do we got here? Maybe just nothing then. Let's just ignore it. And I do need to put in the zip. Hold it. It's no one. Why did I put a new layer here again? Oh, because of the leg, right? Yeah, this is not that straightforward. Like stuff like the shoelaces. Like how do I tackle this now? Trying to see if they have anything that's like really thin and long. For the most part. We can approach it a different way where I only draw. Wait, no, actually, I don't have to do that. I was thinking I can just do the outlines of all the strings, but it doesn't matter because I can always just color the lines away, right? So like I can just draw like individual lines like this and overlap them, and then later on these overlapping parts would just be honed down with colors. Okay, let me just get the shape of the shoe first. They're retiring the penguin for something else, I guess. Do I think thickness of neck and limb are similar? I don't think so. Like you mean like what in terms, because realistically the neck is so much thicker than your like wrist or something. But your thighs are also pretty thick. I don't know what you're comparing here, Kirio. In style? Like whose style? Like the current style? Are my shoes too big? Oh, they are kind of big. They are kind of big, okay. The one I was looking at recently. Oh. Looks... I mean, it looks about the same, right? Like... Yeah, even the legs are kind of similar. Hoha hoha. Oh, actually, yeah, we did sample. We did reference one of those artists like that before, I think. That's what I did. Okay, yes, yes. Keep it simple. Look at it wrong. Oh, it is lifted. Let's see. Oh yeah, it's kind of weird. Maybe not. Oh, hello, unknown. Something like this, I guess. Oh yeah, we do need the inside, don't we? What is up with you? Oh, that is good news. That is good news. Why does that shoe look so huge? The heck? Why does it look so big? Because it is just bigger in volume than the original. And to think it was bigger than this before, oh my god. Did you want to share with everyone what your goal is, Unknown? Or you're just gonna... A resemblance to the reference to the instinct is going in the direction? Is that a go? I think that's more of like a guiding principle rather than a goal. But you know, as long as you have found something that makes sense to yourself, you should definitely go for it. As you draw more and more and more, you get better, and then you have new goals and so on and so forth. So that's good. As long as you keep yourself going, man. That's fine, that's fine. I feel like if you... I feel like, however, if you do ignore anatomy though, it would probably not be as satisfying as you would like it to be. But you'll be the one to make that call. We wish for your success. That shoe is so big it kind of bothers me. Do I want to fix it? I can just lift the shoe up, I think. I should just be able to do this. Yes, that is good. Good, good, good. Very nice, Unknown. You definitely sound more determined this time than before. Yeah, a little bit jank. This is again one of those decision-making things. I feel like ideally, instead of just copying the shapes I see, I should have definitely constructed and then positioned everything myself, right? We'll craft a box for the shoe, set up the perspective, and then do everything ourselves here. And then look for good shapes in that process, but it is what it is. I've got another arm to take care of here. It is what it is. I gotta draw arms and hands. The lip of the left shoe. The lip. Okay. Lip of the left shoe. Our left. Her left? Our left. Our left then, I think, probably. Our left. Cool, 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 cool. Oh no, it's all good, Uni. I think I get a feel for what you're saying. Tongue? Yeah, I don't know what the thing is called. I, for the most part, don't really care too much. I don't quite see what you're saying. I do get a feel for that it's a little bit big. It does feel like the foot is slipping out here. Right? It does feel like it's slipping out. But I also don't quite know a good way to fix it. Maybe if I change the shape to bounce, like to not bounce this way. I think for the most part, it's just a rendering test. Not too concerned about certain shapes here. So I will just move on. But thank you though. Thank you for pointing it out. Squish more. The bottom part of the shoe should be higher up. This part here. No, like according to the reference, yes. Yeah. According to the reference, yes. There's some alignment issues here that isn't matching up to the original. There's also probably some proportion issues actually, now that I'm looking at it. This length here versus this, yeah, this shoe is a bit, this shoe is the problem here. Because, yeah, like at the socks threshold, we are out of bounds here by quite a bit. But I'm not sure exactly where the... Because I could push this in, right? Like, but then some other parts might break afterwards. So in the meantime, I'm just gonna leave it, I think. Yeah, it's the intention of the piece. The piece isn't meant to be the best. Just enough to set up for this this testing of this our new mental gymnastics art style. If it checks out, I'll take this idea and then I'll push it over to the other one that we actually have to render a little bit better. But then that one is also oof, that one's gonna be hard because we don't have any reference other than a design reference. So yes, it is one of those Makoto Shinkai movie songs. I just don't know which one it is. Let me see. Oh, I don't know which one this is. Yeah, it is Sparkle. It is Sparkle. I have to run through the lyrics. And then imagine Mio from Hololive singing it, and then I can lock onto the thing. You did the Rika drawing with a constructor shoe. Sorry, who is Rika? Who is Rika? Is this Rika? Yeah, this has to be, right? Because it did some nonsense with the shoe. I don't have it, Unknown. It doesn't seem like I have it. This is just like a random video on YouTube. Because I don't want to spend too much time going around looking for videos and playing it every 3 minutes. It'll be very disruptive to the work. We are here to work for the most part. Also like to check out VR Chat Worlds apparently today. Come out. Oh, these shapes are not very nice, man. These are really like round, voluminous volumes. Like these are like kind of not the. It's kind of weird. How can I just not do that? Yeah, like having to choose songs one by one is super disruptive. Listening to new songs that you've never heard of, your brain just wanders off, right? As you're listening to the new melodies and stuff. That's also pretty disruptive. Anything that doesn't match your current mood, also very disruptive. Because you actively have to work against it. So, yeah, it's okay. Whatever, right? Like, whatever. The shape, we'll just figure it out later. You have to figure it out later. What? Wrong layer again. I want to give it a bit more space there. That would mean that opens up. Oh, we're so off here. We're so off. But it's okay. We just use our own alignments here then, I think. Wait, hang on. Because the shoulder width is way larger in there. Or rather, the legs were a lot closer. Wait, hang on. Why is mine so far off? Right, the shoulder would have been above the knee here somewhere. No, it's still above the lines here, but we are slightly inwards. I guess this is just not coming out enough then. I can always push it out more then. And if that's the case, all I'm changing is the top part instead. Let's just bump this up. Maybe I'll bump this up a bit more. No target. So. Unknown individual. If you, there's a lot of feedback to go through. I thank you for it, but I'm not gonna change anything in those regards. Again, the objective is good enough for me, for what we're trying to do here. Just changed it according to the original sequence. I think. Because of the big hit, I think I had to push the arm a bit more to give space for the hand. So this entire section is a bit shifted away from the shoulder more than the original. Big hits. Big head strikes again. Yes, thank you, Unknown. Thank you for returning the favor. Although I'll be honest, the best way you can help me is just practice more. I would like to see you I'd like to see you grow. Yeah, there's I don't know where that line is between giving suggestions and backseating. That's why in general I don't want to shut anything down at all. I'd rather have the things flowing, and then I can just decide if I want to do it and give my reasons for why or why not. Yeah, I know. I think you should probably stop thinking about art for a bit. If you're too tired or stressed out. This is connected, I see. It's like right swing the eye. Oh my god, it's kind of close, huh? That's my eyes, actually. Yeah, like I mean, games with like against other player PvP like stuff, I don't find them very relaxing. Stuff where you play against computer or you just chat to people, I think that's a bit better. I guess chatting to people has its own issues too, though. Depends on how social you are. Is she jabbing her own eye? I don't know. But it's good enough. Is that everything? For the most part? I guess I can wait. Hang on. Let me bring this out a little bit. Yeah, there's no width there. That's fine. Acceptable. Yeah, I checked that. Oh no, I didn't. Oh, my could should be whatever. Too late now. It is what it is. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's the other expectations being fixed. Oh, I forgot about the hair. Oops. It is a good rule, I think. If it's what I think you meant it as. It's just that it's not easy to understand. Like it's not a rule that you can just follow if you're just starting out. You need to have to play enough with enough ideas and stuff to try enough things to know what would work and what wouldn't work. That's why there's like rules like don't make things that are too saturated and stuff like that, right? So it's to keep people on the right track for the most part. And then once they have enough experience, then they can be the judge of whether, hey, is this too many colors, too saturated or whatnot? Because then there are different styles that are like super saturated or not saturated. But then the rules are there just to guide people who just started out, I think. Otherwise, it's just not possible. It is nice to have rules like that, but it's just that those rules are yeah, I mean, like, sorry, it's nice to be able to break rules like that, but the rules are not meant for like people who can break them in the first place. People who can break them already have enough mastery, so it doesn't really matter anymore. How did they do hair? A little bit more complicated than I expected. Let's see. But it's just some simple overlaps. We should still be able to sequence that without any problems. I bump her hair out a bit. It changes the vibe slightly. Not too much. Wait a second. Actually, why do I care? No, not that I care, but I need to try and get a few more ideas first. Okay, fair enough. But it's up to me, right? Because that control is up to me. Okay. So longer forms or short, like stumpier, shorter, cuter forms. Anything works, I think. Just whatever that you want. Or hair, right? Okay, sequence it like this. That's a bit. Yeah, check when you're in. Okay. Yeah, it's also outer sequence. So this level here. I think we did establish that. Let's see. Oh, I see overlap. Oh, okay, this one. Oh, that is a good way of putting it, the virus. Yeah. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. I think it's nice to talk about stuff like that. I just find it really hard to do so myself because once rules come in and or like, hey, this is anything rigid is kind of hard to. I don't like to do that because you need to have skills. You need to demonstrate enough mastery and skill yourself to back it up. It's not something that's otherwise, like the moment you bring it up, it becomes like, yeah, you're just talking big, you know, you don't have anything to back it up. So I don't tend to bring, at least I don't think I've brought stuff up like that. It's mostly just my own random mental gymnastics. Ah, shit, I thought I fixed this stupid ass habit. I just fixed it, dude. How is it falling, dude? Oh shit. I'm gonna hit like 50 soon at this rate. 46 times this year. What are we averaging? Once every 5 streams or so? Can I do math? Once every 5 streams? Alright, that's fine. Yeah, this shoe is starting to bother me a little bit more. Just a little bit more. Oh, I haven't dealt with the shoelaces yet. I don't know what to do with it actually. I don't know if I should or should not render it. I'll do it without first, I think. Oh, my stupid ass sock is not far enough forwards. Poo-poo. Nice poo-poo farts. Shit. Yeah, it's gonna happen, man. Like getting accused of being tracing or AI and stuff like that. Not much you can do about it. I don't know what I can. I can't even offer any advice. It's as long as you don't stop drawing because of it, I think. Yes, good night, uni. It is, yeah, it is pretty late. Yes, thank you, uni. Good night. You also unknown. Feel free, feel free. I'm not gatekeeping the Discord against people who actually draw. People who actually try are welcome, 100%. We definitely draw the line at the AI and stuff like that, even if it's just used partly for the process. Loading. Get in the folder. Yeah. Alright, everyone in VR chat has left me. It's just myself now. Very cool. So now I can turn on my mic because I just been open mic the whole time, I think. I might have to continue this tomorrow. It is getting kind of late too. We just continue our freaking style development. tomorrow. Currently we're going for this simplistic style, and then hopefully eventually work into something a little bit more elaborate, but still maintain its simplicity and I think cuteness. Colorfulness. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do like the base colors here real quick. I could use the paint bucket, but I do prefer it this way just because it's more cathartic. I do not. That's part of the stuff that you have to figure out. I would likely use similar colors to the original, and then we try and spice it up a little somehow, make it a little bit more vibrant, just like what we did for before. Yeah, these two characters work really well just because it's red, orange, like warm and cold. That's a good balance. If it's purely blue, it might be kind of boring, but in this case, there's a lot of white. I don't know how I'm gonna deal with that. That's a problem for tomorrow's me, somehow. There's a chance I might settle on it before stream started, just because tomorrow is a holiday. Sure, unknown. It doesn't mean I'll necessarily take it, but you can most definitely suggest. You can like feel free to say what's on your mind and stuff. Again, like I would rather have people speak their mind, and then I can decide on if I want to work on that, than to just be like, hey, don't say anything. Also, hello Abajungus. Sorry, forgot to greet. We're on the tail end of our stream here today. Ooh, cyan, orange, and violet. Cyan, orange, and violet. That's a proper triangle around the color wheel here. Could be very interesting though. If we just balance it correctly, like cyan being the most, orange, I guess that would be the skin-ish, and then everything else we can maybe have a little bit of magenta, violet accents. Could be interesting. I'm just not good enough to visualize it in my head. So I don't know if I can bring it to fruition. Actually, that's a big problem here. I think most of the canvas is white. Like, most of the clothing is white. We have white and blue as the main thing here. Unless we abandon the original color scheme completely. Oh. Yeah, interesting. If I were to be forced to draw with those colors, we need to decide which one's the main. And therefore will be the most common and also most saturated. No, not necessarily most saturated. Actually, saturation and the other balance can be done separately. It's just what is main and what is secondary and what is the accent after that. Interesting thought, I think. The light could be light. The light could be light indeed. I don't know if what you're suggesting makes any sense, unknown individual. Perhaps like someone who is very good with a lot of vibrant colors can make it work. But if the shadow colors and the base colors are not going to be tied together closely, it's going to be kind of weird, I think. It'd be hard to make it work. Then again, yeah, I don't have the experience to try something that ambitious, I don't think. Sorry, orange is the base color, cyan is for light, violet is for shadow. That is insane. I think I know what you're talking about. Ooh, that is quite a different direction than I thought you were talking about. So it's what? Always going to be cyan for everything? Sorry. Always going to be orange for base light. The base color, sorry. For every single part, no matter what material or what part of the body it is. Oh, this part is weird. I'll deal with that later. Yeah, there is one with like 3 colors, right? I don't know my names either, but I think I know what you're talking about. But I don't think that's what they meant. I don't think I follow you at all. I forgot to finish the lines here. Oops. Too thick, but it's fine. As long as I match the other one. Anyways, unknown. If you have an idea that you think is really good, you should give it a try. It's really hard to convey like what your idea is just through words like this because it's all colors and like there's so many different ways that I can interpret light orange. Line will be aligned accordingly. Oh no, you should try it on your own piece. You should draw something and try it. It will serve as good practice. Split this based on what? Inner, outer pants, shoes, socks. Oh, so the hair is actually just going to be... But the hair is actually easier. Let me actually grab the hair first. Keep it jacket then, I suppose. What? If you can't draw digitally, then what good is me sending you digital line art then? Well, unknown, if you don't have any, you can always get some, right? That's not really a problem there, is it? Do I knock it out? Okay. I'm setting this up for the same sequence here. But... Right. I'll figure it out tomorrow, I think. Just cut out the big parts and figure this out tomorrow. Perhaps, I think it is conceivable, right? Okay, got the base colors. Yeah, let's just put it together then. Yeah, it would be a low hang if possible. Anyways, I'll figure out what the color I want some other time, I think. I'll call it a night for now. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day, have a good night. Thank you guys for joining me. Yeah, see you guys soon. Have a good night.